Oke guys, selamat sore menjelang malam ya. Kembali lagi bersama gue Gabriel Bernadi as your host di Micha Project. Malam hari ini kita akan main Burnhouse lane ya. Dan jangan lupa untuk subscribe, like, comment, share, nyalain bel notifikasinya biar gak ketinggalan video live stream terbaru dari gue. Dan jangan skip iklan. Dan kalau kalian mau donate, mau traktir sebagainya, link ada di deskripsi ya. Kita langsung main ke gamenya aja. Ini gue mainin ulang karena kemarin sempat ada gangguan ya first media, jadi sempat terputus ya tengah jalan. Jadi kalau kalian mau support channel ini, jangan lupa untuk jangan skip iklannya ya. Mau donate, mau sawer juga boleh, silakan.
Hi Angie, it's Tracy from the agency. I have good news. The job's come up, and it's a big one, just like you wanted. It's a long drive, southwest, right in the middle of bloody nowhere. But it's just one elderly gentleman living on a farm. Early dementia symptoms, so it's all pretty standard. You need to do some light cooking, but nothing too crazy. You know the drill. His regular carer's off sick, and he needs someone to keep an eye on the poor chap until she gets back. I'd go myself. It sounds like a lovely holiday in the country, but, you know, kids, and I'm stuck in the office, as always. But you'll love it there. I'm sure you will. Angie?
I can't. Something's come up. I'm sorry.
These last 2 months have been the best months of my life. Will you marry me?
A nurse falling in love with a patient? God, no. Marrying a dying man. I never understood why she did it.
Japan? Are you kidding me? Of course I want to go. It's only like the best place on earth.
I'm afraid the patient is not responding to the treatment.
We should start planning palliative care.
April. That's perfect. We're going to see the cherry blossoms.
James really shouldn't be traveling in his current condition. I'm sorry, but I can't allow it.
It's all right. We'll go once I'm done with this fucking keeper.
Angie. I'm sorry. James was a great guy.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It's a nasty cough, Angie. Should go have that looked at.
You okay? You look a bit pale.
Everyone felt sorry for her, but no one really said anything.
I have bad news, Mrs. Weather. Worst, I'm afraid. It's lung cancer. Late stages.
But didn't her husband die of cancer last year? Both of them? What are the odds?
Maybe if we found it sooner. But at this point, it's so far gone, there's nothing we can do. I'm sorry, Mrs. Weather. We cannot cure your cancer. You have about 6 months left in this.
Fuck. Tracy, I've changed my mind. I'll take that job.
That's great. Be honest. I thought people would fight each other over those few weeks in Devon, but guess what? Nobody wants to go. The clean country air, the double pay. I mean, what's not to like? But it's all right. I've got my best nurse on the job now. It's all good. I know things have been hard for you. I'm glad you've changed your mind. It will be good for you to go out there and,
Tracy, this is probably my last job. I just need to save up some money and then I want to travel for a bit. Go to Japan. See the cherry blossoms.
well, okay. You've not had a holiday abroad for years. By all means, go. But you'll be back, right?
I'll let you know when I get back home. Bye.
You must be Angie then. Come in, come in. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Dad's regular carer was in a car accident recently. Nothing life-threatening. But she's had some pins and screws put in her knee and it'll be months before she can get back to work. Now, I would have loved to take Dad with me to the city. I could have him close to where I work. I'd look after him myself. But he won't have it, the stubborn old fool that he is. Still, he's lived in this house his whole life. He was born just there in the other room. He might as well spend what time he has left here on the farm where he's happy, right?
I agree.
Dad's always loved the farm. This piece of land, the house and the animals were all that mattered to him. And Mum, of course, when she was still alive. You should meet Dad. Come with me. He's in the lounge. After you. Meet Angie, Dad. She's gonna look after you until Joyce gets back.
Hello, dear.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, that's from the office. I should take it. Hello? Hi, Sam. No, I shan't be long. I'm just showing the house to that new nurse. I'll be back before 5, 5:30 tops. Ugh, I know. He always does that. Yeah. See you soon. Ta-ta. Oh, I'm really strapped for time today, I'm afraid. I'll just explain everything quickly and leave you to it. I'll need you to cook for George. He prefers the good old classics, nothing too complicated. The truth is, he'd just eat sandwiches every day if he could. But don't let him do that. I'll leave you a list of his favourite meals. Anything that's there, just help yourself. Here's Dad's bedroom. He might occasionally need help with this or that, but on most days he still manages to dress on his own. And here's the bathroom he uses. Again, just watch him to make sure he doesn't slip on the tiles and break his hip or something. Dad likes to be called George. You can take him for a walk sometimes if the weather's okay, but he prefers to spend most of the day here watching TV. That means you'll have plenty of time left for yourself. There's lots of old books in the house if you ever get bored, and an old computer in the office. But I'm not sure if it works. And finally, my old bedroom. That's your space now, so make yourself at home. Just don't let the cats in. They get too cozy indoors and they never want to leave.
Hello?
I've left a little guidebook on the kitchen table for you. Make sure to check it every now and then, you know, when you get stumped. And please, keep a close eye on George. I know he seems fine most of the time, but he does have his moments.
These are just Indian teriyaki. Well, if you go in, then get. Because I don't want your kind hanging around here, or my woman.
Fancy a cup of tea?
Oh, you just had one, thank you. time for bed. Night-night, my dear.
Good night, George.
Hello again, little one. It's all right. You don't have to be afraid of me. I don't bite. I'm very curious about that key on your neck. What's it for? Would you mind if I borrowed it? Ah. Kitty? Don't leave me alone down here. Do we really want to play hide and seek? Come on, Kitty. Where are you? There you are. Where are you off to now? Rest in peace, little guys. Two lovers sleeping forever in a shared grave. I wish I was this lucky. I'll probably just have worms with me in the coffin, munching on my carcass. And spiders. Horrible fucking spiders. God damn it. I'm really not ready for any of this. This shouldn't be happening. I don't want to die. I'm telling you this because you're a cat. And cats know about these things.
Thank you, darling. I give myself to you. I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end? I give myself to you.
Hello?
Yes, yes, hello. I know you're in a hurry, but please, I'm almost done here. I'll be with you as soon as I finish this last portion. You a smoker? Fancy a smoke while you wait? Go ahead, that ashtray's there for a reason.
You want me to smoke in a restaurant?
I really wouldn't go as far as calling it a restaurant, darling.
Actually, you know what? A cigarette sounds great. I will have one, if that's all right.
Job's done. Now, how may I help you?
Is there someone in your basement?
Yes, well spotted. It's Ruby, my girlfriend. She's always there.
She has quite an appetite for a girl.
I know. We're already on a third roll of meat today. Where does it all go?
So she just sits down there eating kebabs all day.
Yes, she does enjoy my doner kebab quite a bit. All my girls do. We have a strict feeding routine here that brings real results. That's what they sign up for, and that's what they get. No fooling around with bread or salad. Just a good old meat.
Well, as long as she's okay down there.
She's more than okay. That basement is probably the safest place on Burnhouse Lane, if you ask me. Especially since the Destiny incident. Oh, Destiny. I'll never forgive myself for that.
Burnhouse Lane. How did I end up here?
Judging by the smell, you crawled out of the sewer. No offense.
But I was in a house in the countryside. No cities around for miles. Just hills and fields. And then...
Listen, I don't want to be rude, but that's just none of my business. Occasionally people like you stop by this place. They always ask questions, try to understand. They say, where are we? Where's everyone else? Why me? But I don't have any answers, and I'm not even interested in finding them. I'm just a kebab guy from Burnhouse Lane, and for $5.99, I'll make you a nice doner kebab. Do you want one?
I'll eat when I get home. What's your name?
Darling, I'm just an ordinary kebab guy. You really want the bother of remembering my name?
Yes.
Well, you can call me Omar, but I bet you won't even remember that tomorrow. Shit, you won't even remember that in 20 minutes.
And what if I do?
Then you get one large doner kebab on the house. But really, I just don't care.
You mentioned someone called Destiny. Who's that?
Destiny. She was the love of my life. Lived down in the basement, same as Ruby now. But Destiny... Oh, Destiny made my heart beat like a drum. You know, boom, tada boom, tada boom. So special. So beautiful. So big. She was able to eat twice the meat other girls could. But then one day...
Let me guess. She had a change of heart and went on a diet?
No. She got so big and strong. that one day she just smashed the hatch, climbed the fuck out, and went for me like a raging bull. I believe her intention was to consume me, like a delicious morsel. So anyway, she surely would have torn me to pieces if I hadn't crawled in the freezer to hide from her. Then she left, and I've not seen her again.
It's kind of your own fault. It's all these kebabs. I'm not surprised she'd lost her mind.
You don't understand. She loved it. She begged me to feed her. But by the end, I wasn't able to satisfy her cravings for meat anymore. It was never enough, and she was always hungry.
What do you think will happen to her now?
She roams the park nearby. I hear screaming sometimes late at night. That's her, feeding on some unlucky passers-by. My poor darling Destiny. There's not much of humanity left in her, if any at all.
Well, I'm not staying here. How do I get back?
You sure you want to go? I could put you up with Ruby. She won't mind.
That's very kind of you, but there's someone at home who I'm supposed to be watching right now, and he might get in trouble if I'm not back before dawn.
I see. Well, I won't stop you then. But hey, I just remembered something that might help you. Last week, I heard cats making noise over at the old clock museum.
And?
Cats know things we don't. They're the only ones who can slip in and out of Burnhouse Lane whenever they want.
Okay, I'll try the clock museum. How do I get there?
That's the problem, you see. You just can't get there anymore.
Why not?
Remember when I told you about Destiny? How she roams the park? Well, that's where the clock museum is. Right there on her feeding grounds.
What if I decided to go to the park? I went past it earlier. I'm pretty sure the gate was locked.
That gate's always locked, but there's a way in through the public toilets. They're right next to the park. You can take the toilet's key. There. Just bring it back later. I'll need it for the customers, and if you see Destiny, just run. She's strong, she's aggressive, but she's also clumsy. You can dodge her if you're swift enough, but if she grabs you...
I won't let her grab me.
Good. I'd be sad to see your pretty face turned into Lahmacun.
I guess it's time to meet my destiny. Hello?
Who are you? Can you let me out? Charles locked me in here. He was going to get help, but he didn't make it. She got him. She fucking ate him like an animal. I saw it all through this hole. God fucking damn it.
Who are you?
What does it matter? I just don't want to be here anymore.
Where's the key?
Charles had it. I'm pretty sure he hid it in his chest pocket.
In that case, assuming Charles is the guy in the back room with his guts out, the key must be in his murderer's stomach. Along with Charles's liver and kidneys.
No. Shit, no. You must get it back. I can't be here anymore.
But what can I do? You want me to wait for her to shit it out? Although, on my way here, I did hear some strange noises coming from the toilet stall. What if that was her?
I don't know. Just do something. Anything. Just kill her and rip the key out of her fucking stomach. I don't care.
Okay, I'll find a way. I'll be back soon. You hang in there.
Makan kucing dulu guys, bentar.
This is it.
Holy shit! You did it, smoking girl!
There's a key in his stomach that I need to recover.
Yes, the key. I'll get it out for you.
How?
See this knife?
Do what you've got to do. I'll just wait over there.
Is this the key you were after?
Why? Did you find more than one key in there?
No, but I found a golden watch and I'm keeping it for myself.
I don't care. Just give me the key.
I'll see you again, smoking girl.
Bye, Omar.
You did remember it! I promised I'd give you something if you do, so here, something to remember me by.
Hello?
Hi, my name's Beth and I'm calling from Hopedale Medical Clinic. Am I talking to Angie Weather?
Yes?
Okay, that's great. You came to us last week to run some tests. The results are in, and...
Are they okay?
Dr. Matthews asked if you could come in. He'll explain everything.
Wait, is something wrong? Am I ill?
We don't give out this kind of information over the phone, I'm afraid. Let's arrange a visit, shall we? Can you make it this afternoon?
Sorry, can you repeat? I can't hear you very well.
I said...
I want to help you. Draw an X on the door and come to me.
What?
I want to take a closer look.
Who is it?
Hello, Kadud.
Wait a second.
I think you might actually have a chance. I have a good feeling about you.
It's your voice I heard on the phone, isn't it? Who are you?
As you can see, I'm a cat. I used to have a lovely warm home, but one day, Andrea got sick. She came to Burnhouse Lane. I followed her, and I stayed. Where else can I go?
Who's Andrea?
She was my friend, of course. A long time ago. We both died in that fire, but I simply refused to accept it.
Why am I here?
This is where the sick come to die. Where else would you be?
Are you sick too?
No. I shouldn't really be here. But cats never obey the rules. Instead, sometimes I try to help poor souls like you. Because I know how to cure your cancer. This rotten sickness slowly killing you from the inside. I can give you a fresh start. If you're willing to work for it, of course.
There's no cure. There's nothing they can do.
But there is something you can do, Angie. The cure's inside you. You just need to reach in and find it. But it will not be given easily. You must prove something to me first. prove it to yourself.
I'll do it. Just tell me how.
I'll give you 5 tasks. Complete them all, and you will live. First task is to bring an evil man here to Burnhouse Lane. You're going to meet him very soon. Don't let him lull you into a false sense of security, but make him follow you here instead. He won't come willingly, of course, so use the chalk you found to draw an X on the door. It'll take him straight to Burnhouse Lane if he walks through it. Here he will pay for his evil deeds. Go back now. A new day is coming.
But...
We'll meet again soon. But now, take the door. Go back. I believe old George will need your help.
Hey squad. Oke, makan. Gue belum makan, ntar aja gue. Habis minum obat soalnya.
George?
Morning, dear. Looking for Joyce. Joyce! I need to talk to her rather urgently. Is she around?
Who the hell is Joyce?
You know, Joyce Garland. She's got this, punk rocker look. Red hair on top, bold on the sides. Lots of piercings everywhere. She looks after old George.
Oh, the carer. Why don't you just say so? Yeah, she's not here. Was in a car accident, apparently. Broke a leg, I think. I'm here covering for her while she gets better, but it might take a few weeks before she's able to work again.
Oh, no. No, no, no. This is just not good at all.
Okay.
Well, I'll get back to work now, shall I? It was nice meeting you.
You won't throw a god's servant out into the rain like that, will you? It's pouring out there.
Well, I'd
like to look around, if you don't mind. Maybe Joyce left me a letter, a note of some kind.
I don't think so.
You never know. It might be worth checking.
This business with Joyce is something really important to you, isn't it? What do you want from her? Maybe I can help you instead?
I'm afraid I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm sure you understand that what's said in the confessional stays in the confessional.
Fine. I don't really care anyway.
Good. Let's leave it at that then. But since I've already come here all the way from the village, I think I'll see how poor old George is doing today. Morning, George. I'm coming in.
Morning, nurse. Morning, father.
What? Another one? Who are you and how did you get in?
That's just Kieran. Don't mind him. He lives on the farm and does the sheep. Quite literally, I've heard people say.
Don't listen to that fool, nurse. He just likes to bully people, he does.
Well, you're Welsh, right? And I've seen you around sheep.
I'm a bloody shepherd. Of course I'm around sheep. We look after them.
These poor creatures look absolutely terrified every time you get near them.
That's exactly what I thought last time I came to your Sunday Mass, father.
And when was that, Kieran? 10 years ago? 20?
Stop bickering, you two. What did you want, Kieran?
Well, I was on my way to the sheep pen to feed my sheep. Not do anything horrible, right? So I'm walking through the east yard towards the house. I'm not too happy, because it's absolutely pissing with rain out there, and I can already feel I have water in my boots. But then guess what I see? Poor old George is sitting right on top of the barn. I called out to him. I said, "Come on down, mate, you're gonna fall." But he just blanked me. So I thought, I can't deal with this. Because, really, I'm just here to look after the sheep. Crazy old people are way above my pay grade.
Shit.
Isn't it your responsibility to keep an eye on George at all times, nurse?
Lead me to the barn, Kieran. I'll deal with this.
Let's all go. By the sound of it, this situation may call for some divine intervention.
Bloody rain.
And the rain fell and the floods came and the winds blew and beat on that house. But it did not fall because it had been founded on the rock.
Up there.
Fuck. Sorry. But why would he go up there?
Why don't you tell us? You're the caretaker.
George! Come down, for goodness sake! See? Nobody listens to you, mate. And neither does George.
He probably can't hear me from up there.
Father Rob, any ideas?
I wish the Almighty gave us angels' wings at times like this. But since he doesn't, I think I'll resort to the next best thing.
Which is?
I'll pray for his safety, dear.
I guess it's better than nothing. Has George done this before?
I wouldn't know. I usually stay with the sheep. I swear, if you call me a bloody sheepshagger once more...
Well, I've not called you anything. But you know what they say, Kieran. There's no smoke without fire.
Are you any good at climbing, Kieran?
Oh no, I ain't going up there, nurse. I'm sorry. The planks are all rotten through. And those ladders? Well, they weren't built for a man of my stature.
Or your weight.
Can you just bugger off? I don't even eat much. I got a fat gene from my mother. That makes my agility a wee low. So what?
Oh, I've seen you step dancing at the village fest. No fat gene hindering you there.
Fine. Last thing we need is you getting stuck on the roof as well. This is one tall barn.
It's very old, too. George told me that his father built it back in the 50s.
Great. That'll make climbing it even more exciting.
I wonder if you can see my church from up there.
Why don't you climb it and find out?
Well, I'm not that curious.
You're both useless. I'll get him.
Good. That's what Joyce would do.
Be careful up there. Hey, lady! You're trying to kill me! Did you see that? This metal rod almost impaled me. It was this close.
Let it go. Nothing happened.
Can you please give us a word of warning before you start dropping heavy objects from up there? I mean, it was a close one this time.
Mind your heads down there. It's about to rain potatoes. Nice view, hmm? You can see for miles from up here.
Aye.
Do you mind if I sit down with you?
You sure? You'll get a wet bum.
It doesn't matter. I'm soaked through already.
That's a nice cup of tea.
It'll warm you up, George. You'll be all right.
Of course he'll be all right. He's a tough bloke. He wrestled bears and punched wolves back in his days. Isn't that right, George? Oh, I don't know about the bears, Kieran.
Where's Father Rob?
He said he was going to look around.
Yeah? I bet he's snooping again. You look like trouble, and so does your mate, the priest.
He ain't my mate. I hate him. But if we're gonna judge people by their looks, then you look to me like someone who likes to play with the razors, cutie face. Yes, I noticed those scars, and I know what they are.
Do you?
I may not look it, but I'm not stupid. Listen, I know you have your own shit to deal with, but that's fine. I don't care. Let's just be friends, for George's sake.
Fair enough. I'm not looking for enemies.
I tell you what, I'll cook dinner for everyone first, and then we'll shoot some bottles. How about that?
Oh, so you can cook too?
Hell yeah, I can. I make a smashing roast lamb with Brussels sprouts and mint sauce and all. George loves it, but there's no oven in my caravan, so I'd have to cook here.
I don't know, Kieran.
I think we could all use a proper meal after a morning like this. But I'm gonna need some cooking wine. I doubt there's any here. George has always been a sherry kind of guy. Someone say sherry? There's a bottle of red in my caravan. Could you get it for me, please?
Why can't you get it yourself?
A dinner like this is a lot of work. I'll never make it on time if I don't get started on the vegetables straight away. Plus, the old leg's hurting, like a son of a bitch. And you'll be walking that way anyway. Joyce always does, this time of day.
To do what?
To feed Richard some carrots.
Richard?
The horse. He lives in the box just outside the big barn.
Have you had your breakfast yet? Because you can have this doner kebab if you want.
Oh, nice. You sure you don't want it?
I'm sure. Yes.
All right. Nice. This'll keep me going until dinner. Cheers, nurse.
I'll go then. Anything else I should do while I'm there? Milk the cows? Harvest the crops?
No. Just get the wine and give Richard some carrots so he can love you forever.
Okay. But you better watch George while I'm gone.
I won't let him out of my sight, nurse.
What are you even doing here? Are you deaf? That man's gonna turn you into dinner. Run!
We're not eating Midge. There's lamb meat in the freezer, silly.
Oh. Right. Then, I guess you can relax, Midge. Just don't look in the freezer.
this fine weaponry in the hands of a drunken retard. Don't you think it's a recipe for disaster?
Well, he does seem to like his guns a bit too much.
Yes, that bloody fool. But you're a smart lady, I can tell. I know that Joyce told you about the lab. And I just want to know where it is. Because it has to be here somewhere, right?
The lab?
Yes, the lab, where she makes it.
Who? The carer?
I've had enough of this shit. It's time to spill the beans, city girl. Where's the lab? Where the fuck is it? You will confess everything. It's just a matter of time. Might as well say it.
But...
It's just the Lord listening, and the Lord can see through your lies.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
You are such a bad, dirty woman. I'm disappointed with you, Jennifer.
I'm... sorry. I'll be better, Father.
Oh, we both know that's just another lie. But fine, we'll do it the hard way. Since you keep asking for a rod, I shall not spare it.
No. No, no, no!
will slice off the evil in you, so you are ready to accept God into your heart.
Shut it down! You fucker!
It is the Bible that says the mouth of an adulteress is a deep pit. He who is under the wrath of the Lord is born. Only repentance can bring forgiveness to a depraved soul. For each action, consequence. For each sin, punishment.
Stop! I'm doing... Stop it! Please, I don't want to die!
Oh, so you are finally willing to open your sinful heart.
Shut the thing down! Shut it!
Fine. I'll give you 2 minutes to compose yourself, Jennifer. To think things through. And to pray. Then we shall start again. Always breaking.
Wait, you're Jenny Wilde, the actress?
Yeah. And who the fuck are you?
I've been trapped here just like you, but I'm breaking out. Wanna join me?
Hell yeah. I don't know you, but I already like you.
Trying to blind me, bitch! That's not gonna work! I have stared into the light of God himself, and it only made me a stronger man!
Fuck! Well, look at that. Do you think we could climb up that rubble?
I guess.
but he needs to stop bloody shooting at us.
Huh. That shouldn't be a problem. He's down. One of the bricks hit him right in the face. Come on. Hurry.
Oh, free at last. So, as you know, I'm Jenny Wild. Kinda. Instantly recognizable, obviously. And what's your name?
Angie.
It's nice to meet you, Angie. And thanks for saving me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But what's an American movie star like you doing in a place like this?
Oh, we just, finished filming last week. I met some people, went to some parties. You know how it is.
Not really. No.
I need a minute to rest. I thought I was already dead. He was either gonna cut me to bits with that big fucking slicer, or turn me into a sex slave in his stupid sex dungeon.
Rob's a real piece of work. He'd probably do both.
Kemarin ini apa namanya, internetnya mati biasa, flash media.
How did you end up in the catacombs?
Jadi ini ulang lagi dari awal.
At a party. I think that was 3 days ago. Yeah. He must have put something in my drink, because I remember feeling dizzy, and Rob offering to drive me to a hotel. And you know, I'm a big girl. I'm well aware you don't get into cars with men you just met, because that's just asking for trouble. But he was
Nggak ada checkpointnya nih.
I really didn't think
Nggak bisa milih apa namanya.
secret lair and try
Nggak bisa milih chapter.
That man's a weasel.
I had a feeling there was something wrong with him, but I ignored it.
Nggak apa-apa, ini kita
I'm not
speedrun
making that
aja nih.
mistake again. So, before we go,
Yes?
never mind. Let's just find a way out of here. You hurt?
No. Not really.
I'm asking because I'm a nurse. I can give you a quick checkup.
Oh, maybe later. I'll be okay for now.
You sure? You're covered in blood.
I got a few scratches on my legs. He punched me once or twice. Smashed my poor little nose. But most of this blood isn't mine. That's, to be honest, I'd rather not talk about it. If you don't mind, I've seen some things down there that will last me for a lifetime.
Sure. I get it. Let's go.
Wait. What's the plan? The church seems all locked up. We up the fence or something?
Actually, I know this might seem strange to you, but there's something I want to try. You see, I think I can lead Rob into a trap.
And how the hell are you gonna do that?
Trust me, I have my ways.
I don't normally trust anyone, but... Alright. Ugh, it's been one crazy fucking day. Do what you gotta do.
Stay here and rest for now. I'll start by getting up to the top floor. Then we'll set up the trap and attract Rob's attention. I'm pretty sure he's not far behind, looking for us.
Oh, it's dark up there.
After the catacombs, are we really going to be scared of a dark attic?
Good point. That's better.
What is this guy's problem with young women?
He thinks we're all sluts, I guess. But it's more complicated. Down in the dungeon, he wanted me to be his new mistress. 'Cause the old one... Well, she wasn't really up to the task anymore.
I know you're hiding here. I'll find you. It's just a matter of time.
He's here. And it sounded like he blasted the shit out of the back door.
It's okay. We have another door right here.
What if he destroys it too?
I don't think he will. He wants us alive, so he can, you know, take us back to his sex dungeon?
I ain't going back there. No way.
Then let's set the trap. This seems like a good place.
You destroyed half the church by the sound of it. How is Rob gonna get up here now?
There's another door leading to the attic. I'm sure he has the key for it.
Right. So... what happens now?
Now we're about to see a magic trick.
I can smell you up there! Dirty whores! You in there? Keeping Millie company? How nice of you. You know, Millie had a hard time accepting Jesus into her heart. In the end, I ripped her chest open to let Jesus in. But enough of this dilly-dallying. Ladies, you'd better be ready. Your good shepherd is coming home.
Stay here and wait for me.
What? Why?
I'm going after him.
What? Get the hell out of my way, you stupid!
Okay.
And as the wolf opened his jaws to swallow the lamb, he found there was already an even bigger wolf hidden inside the lamb. The tables turn quickly if you're not careful. And when you live a wolf's life, you've got to know there is a price for each drop of blood that you spill. Sooner or later, you'll have to pay it. Thank you, Angeline. This is the man I wanted. Your first task is completed. It's time to end it. Unless... well... you have his gun, and a first-hand experience of being his victim. Perhaps this kill belongs to you. I'll let you choose.
It'll be my pleasure.
Poin ceritanya kalau lo ngikutin dari awal, jadi si Angie ini dia mengalami kayak momen-momen terberat, depresi, stres dan sebagainya, karena pertama ditinggalin sama kekasihnya ya, meninggal karena kanker. Belum lagi Angie juga, dia ada kanker juga dia. Jadi di sini poinnya adalah antara mempertahankan hidupnya Angie atau ya membiarkan dia hidup dengan kankernya. Itu aja.
Oh, and can you please make me a nice big cup of coffee?
Ikutin aja gameplaynya.
Sure.
Karena akan banyak ceritain di sini.
5 sugars, please.
5? Okay. Just go and wash that blood off you already.
One last thing, Angie.
Yeah?
What the hell is this dreadful thing on the table?
Looks like a frozen carcass.
Exactly. And it... smells.
How can it smell? It's frozen.
It smells like a sheep's ass to me.
It's probably just Midge.
Midge?
The sheep that was hanging around the kitchen yesterday.
Right. Clearly I have a lot to learn about life on a farm.
You'll get used to it quickly. Now go. Run yourself a nice hot bath and leave all those horrible memories behind, yeah?
Thanks, Angie.
Dear, would you come closer, please? I could be losing my mind, but... Did I just see a naked lady run past here a minute ago?
That's Jenny. Don't worry about her. She needed a place to stay for a few days and I've offered to help. Is that alright with you?
Oh, that's fine with me. Just ask her to put some clothes on. You know, in case that vicar comes round again.
The vicar won't be coming back.
Well, that's just as well, I suppose. We never really liked the man. But the young lady needs to wear something, nonetheless.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Thank you kindly. Oh, before you go, dear, any chance of another sandwich? I waited and waited yesterday, but that roast lamb never came.
Huh, I wonder why. But sure, I'll make you a sandwich in a minute.
Hey, Jenny. I found some clothes that should fit you. I'll leave them here on the floor, just outside the bathroom.
Thanks! I'll be out in a minute!
Well, aren't you a cutie? Living on Burnhouse Lane, of all places. This doesn't seem like the right home for a beautiful cat like you. Let's come with me.
Karena ya gambaran dia itu bisa ada kanker paru-paru ya karena dia itu perokok si Angie ini.
Meet little Sheila. She's been stuck in this hole for a while.
Who's done this to her?
A psychopath called Walter Green, who lives in the woods, not far from the farm. Walter likes to trap people, hunt them down like animals. Sometimes just to slowly watch them die, but mostly to skin them alive as a sacrifice to the devil.
What do you want me to do?
Find Sheila and get her out of there. But do it soon. The sun sets down fast this time of year. You only have till midnight. And at night, these woods are dark.
You're awake.
What do you mean? I wasn't sleeping.
Liar. Did you see a young woman? Blonde? Late 20s?
You mean Jenny?
Yes.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Where is she?
The last I saw her, she was talking to George.
Right. Thanks. Do you want a cupcake?
Do I look like the kind of guy who'd say no to a cupcake?
In that case, here, it's all yours.
Cheers, nurse. I will remember this.
Is there a forest near the farm?
Why are you asking?
Well, I just feel like taking a walk in the woods. I want to get some fresh air, you know?
You don't want to go to that forest. I mean, this is the good old countryside. There's fresh air everywhere.
Maybe I like to look at the trees, yeah? Just tell me, how do I get there?
Well, if you really must. There's a path leading to it in the east yard, near my caravan. I'll be there all day. Come over, and I'll show you.
Maksudnya gimana ya?
You shouldn't go there alone.
Why not?
I hear stories about things happening in these woods. Bad things. Horrible things.
Thanks for your concern, but I can take care of myself. See you later. And don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Biasanya real life itu ada ya, dan terlebihnya melalui bisikan sih, atau melalui mimpi ya biasanya. Tapi tergantung dari kita pribadi gimana cara menginterpretasikan gambaran tersebut ya.
I offered my chair to her, and she must have been very exhausted because she just fell asleep before I could even offer her
Kadang
a cup of
sebelum
tea.
kita bisa nyelamatin orang atau ngasih kayak warning, kadang udah keburu didahuluin sama kematian sih biasanya kayak begitu.
I'll go find her a blanket. It's a bit chilly today.
Tugas yang berat sih itu biasanya berat banget tugasnya kayak gitu. Karena kalau yang kayak gitu kita berbalapan dengan maut sih duluan. Kurang lebih sama kayak Final Destination. Oh iya, sorry guys kalau misalnya gue agak kurang semangat karena gue nggak tahu kenapa hari ini gue drop lagi badan gue, jadi gue habis minum obat juga dan gue mau nggak mau harus memaksakan diri untuk streaming ya guys ya, biar bisa cepet-cepet cair ya. Nah lumayan buat bantu pengobatan juga sih. Gue akhir-akhir ini sebenarnya juga lagi sering-sering sakit sih guys sih. Maklum ya, umur juga. Enggak bro, gue tipikal orang yang harus apapun gue harus kerjain demi semuanya terwujud sih, karena gue udah dari dulu kayak begitu, tipikal orangnya. Sakit gak sakit gue harus kerja, mau apapun itu harus gue kerjain, karena banyak tanggung jawab bro kalau udah tua umur. Yang penting kita have fun aja ya. Semangat, kita hahi ya.
Nurse, can I interest you in a little game I've invented? There's prizes to be won.
What would I have to do?
You ever held a gun?
Yes.
Well then, I throw some empty bottles up in the air. You try to hit them before they fall. Easy. What do you say?
Sure, let's try it.
You got it. Good shot. Nice. Good shot. 5 bottles. You're amazing. Here's your special ultra rare first prize, as promised. A large caliber Desert Eagle bullet.
Just one?
They're quite expensive. But let's be honest. With this sort of weapon, all you need is one shot.
Really? But I don't even have a Desert Eagle.
Well, I'd lend you mine, but...
Ngarahinnya sih manual ya, cuman ya gitulah. Namanya juga game 2D kan, mekaniknya aneh-aneh.
Do you want to try again?
No, thanks. Here, take your gun back. I'm off to the woods. Will I get there if I keep going this way?
Well, yes, but you don't really want to go there, nurse.
You should leave that for me to decide. Hey, Midge. It's good to see you made it.
Oh, sigil Lucifer.
Hi there.
Hi?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Arno.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So, who are you, Arno? Is it okay to ask?
Oh, I'm a journalist from Finland.
Finland? That's nice. Why come to England?
Well, I've been planning this trip for a long time.
Tapi logatnya logat
These words
Itali.
have been calling me all this time, reaching out to me like a distant melody. And yesterday morning, when I arrived, I could feel it. I knew that this is my destiny.
What is?
To become the man who captures Walter Green and proves the legends were all true.
That's very bold. Aren't you afraid that he'll stick you up on a tree and pull your skin off? Or, I don't really know what he does. Eat your eyeballs? Chop your head off?
Eat my eyeballs? He's a serial killer, not an animal. He just mostly grabs and stabs people multiple times. So if you ever get near him, watch out for the grab. That would be my advice for you.
Right. Good to know. What are you doing here? Alone? In the woods?
I'm tracking the legendary Walter Green, of course. And these woods.
Iya, ntar dikejar-kejar sama psikopat.
So I've heard. But why do you track him? It doesn't seem like a very wise thing to do.
Only if you aren't familiar with his patterns. But since I've studied Walter and his mythos for a long time, I know exactly what I'm doing. And I will not let him kill me.
What is this shack? The Satanist Club?
Not quite. It used to be a lumberjack's cabin back in the day. But it's been abandoned since 2013.
You see, that's when all those grisly murders started to happen in the area. Jeffrey Brand, the lumberjack, was one of the first they found.
Where? Here?
Here indeed. If you look closely, you can still see his blood on the windowsill.
Right. Lovely. And what about all those satanic drawings?
Ah, yes. It's widely believed that Walter Green worships the devil. He makes them all over the forest, as well as little shrines to Satan, built with bones and feathers. They usually mark spots where he killed people.
I'm looking for a small chapel with a creepy doll pinned to it. Please, I really need to find it.
Sebenarnya game kayak gini udah banyak
Chance you saw
sebenarnya.
it?
Yes.
Cuman jarang di stream aja sama gamer.
Where was it?
I'd have to draw you a map, I think. Because you know, the picture is worth 1,000 words.
Ini masih termasuknya game indie dia.
I'll wait.
Actually, I was just about to start the fire for the night.
It's still early.
In these woods, you see, without light.
Enggak gua tamatin. Gua udah kesel duluan.
Forget there's a dangerous serial killer lurking nearby. He could be watching us right now. So, while I draw the map, would you mind lighting a fire in the fireplace over there? I would appreciate that very much.
Alright, I'll get a fire going for you.
Wonderful. Now, see this axe stuck in the wall there? You will need that.
Kemarin main itu apa Alicia's Doll kemarin. Lagi 2 hari lalu. Iya 2 hari lalu main itu. Itu game parah banget. Namanya respawnnya nggak jelas banget. Dan juga rungannya juga nggak tahu mau dibawa kemana itu game. Masih ntar ikutin aja terus ininya gameplaynya.
How's the map coming along?
Good, good. It should be ready really soon.
Game gazebo.
Thank you for doing this. You are a real friend, Angie.
Nah, it's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. And I will now return the favor. I draw a map that will lead you to the place you mentioned. A little chapel with a doll hanging outside. It's not too far.
Yang mana ya?
Just keep going east from here, across the river and through the burnt forest until you see a rock with Walter's drawings on it. You are looking specifically for one with 3 sixes repeated 6 times on the same rock. That's where you make a turn and go through the briar patch. Be careful so you don't cut yourself on it. Then, on the other side, you should see the place you are looking for.
Right. Thanks, Arno.
Here, take the map. But you should just wait until morning anyway.
I can't wait. There's something I have to do before midnight.
You'll just get lost in the dark.
I have a torch.
He'll find you. He'll sneak up on you in the dark and he'll stab you.
I'll walk really slowly and listen out for him.
Well, I applaud your courage. I just hope I don't have to drag your dead body back to the village tomorrow.
I can take care of myself. If you end up dragging a body back to the village, it will be Walter Green's sorry ass, not mine.
Well, I will certainly keep my fingers crossed for you.
Pop killer. Apa itu?
But please, be careful anyway. You are nice. You helped me. I don't want to see you get hurt.
Don't be silly. Now, take care and good luck on your hunt. It's time for me to go on mine.
Masih ntar dikejarnya, masih ntar. Dan cuma di sini doang dia misi kejar-kejarannya.
Sheila? You okay? Let's get you out of here, girl. Shit. I'm too late.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see.
Wait a second. That doll. There's something written on it. How long did I spend in that hole? It's gone dark already. But at least I found Sheila. Now it's time to get back home.
Sip dulu guys. Kita mulai kejar-kejaran di sini. Dan lebih serunya pakai earphone atau headphone ya guys ya, karena suara ambience-nya ini hidup banget di sini game ini.
Run, little friend. Find a way out. Get help.
Jadi kucing kita, jadi meong, banyak. Latar belakangnya tahun berapa, lupa gua tahun berapa. Angie sih tinggal di kota ya. Biasanya kalau udah kayak gini-gini tuh dia kayak dibawa ke suatu beda dimensi gitu lah.
Go ahead, little one. Our wolf brothers won't bother you.
Yang ngobrol di mana ya? Yang laki-laki tadi dia NPC sih, dia kayak seorang jurnalis katanya yang lagi nyari tahu apa namanya kasusnya Walter Green. Wah, ketahuan nih nggak dibaca ya tadi ya dialognya.
I told her not to go. There's no way we can find her now. And let's face it, she is probably already dead.
Itu dia demon.
Which is unfortunate, because she was nice. I liked her.
What if it's not too late? We can't just leave her there all alone.
Let me explain it again. These woods are dark. It would be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
There's gotta be a way.
Maybe, if we had a tracking dog.
Jangan terlalu mudah percaya sama Demon. Demon itu baik, biasanya ada maunya dia.
A cat?
Demon kan manipulatif.
Hi there. I can't believe we are following a stray cat through the woods in the middle of the night.
Stop whinging. I really feel like it's leading us somewhere. Ugh, this bog stinks of death.
Really? To me, it just stinks like shit.
Well, yeah, that too. Death and shit. A popular combination.
This is it, the Green Family Manor. Most people think it's just a legend, but it's really here.
Great. But take it down a notch, man? Could you? Remember the dead girl in the cave?
Yes, but don't worry, I've got this.
Well, you keep saying that, but I don't know. That shit was fucked up.
Yes, I agree. But unlike her, I know what I'm doing.
I don't see you carrying any weapons. That worries me slightly.
We don't need weapons. Just stay back and let me do the talking. It's really you. Hi there, Walter. How are you? Oh, do not be alarmed. I come as a friend, so please hear me out. My name is Arno, and I'm your biggest fan. I know everything about you. I even know your secret. The thing no one else knows. But that's okay, because it's safe with me. I really admire you, and I understand that you have done all these horrible things for a reason. I came all this way to tell you something important. Something that will change everything. Walter, No, don't! Stop it, right now!
Arno? Shit! Let's find Angie and get the fuck out of here.
Betul. Kegagalan bukanlah pilihan.
Jenny? What are you doing here? Returning the favor? You're lucky the key was still in the lock. There's no time to talk. We should get the fuck out of here, Angie.
Yeah, let's go. Is that Arno?
We can't save him. The big pile of muscles will shred us to bits if we go back there.
But maybe I can talk him out of this.
Wait!
What do you want from us?
Stop!
Alah guys, biarin aja gak apa-apa. Goodbye Arno.
Out of the way, nurse. Eat shit, motherfucker. I always knew my elephant gun would come in handy one day. But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that it would be the legendary Walter Green himself that I shoot with it.
Whoever you shot there.
Iya kan disuruh sama itu tadi sama Dimannya.
7-foot tall strong man in a mask wielding a huge bloody knife. If that's not Walter Green, then who is?
I don't know. But in that house, I found an old soldier's body. It had Walter Green engraved on the name tag.
Look, it doesn't matter, guys. Whoever he was, he now bites the dust, and I don't think anyone will miss him.
I guess. I'll miss Arno, though. He didn't deserve to die like that.
Was he that broken?
Yep.
Poor sod.
If only I'd bought you more time. Maybe it could have saved him, too.
What's done is done. He knew what he was getting into. We certainly owe him, but we can't turn back time.
It should have been me who died there.
Don't say that. Why would you even think like that?
No reason. I'm just sad about Arno. That's all.
Yeah, I know. This sucks.
We should go back. It's morning already. I bet George is up and he's wondering where everyone is. But most of all, someone's got to make him a sandwich.
Bloody Mary. Makan dong.
You guys go ahead. I'll join you in a minute.
Okay, but try not to upset any more serial killers. At least not before breakfast.
No, of course. But it's such a nice morning. I just want to enjoy it for a moment and collect my thoughts.
Sure. See you later then. And don't step in a sheep's poo!
Those are well-trained sheep. They don't shit in the garden.
You can come out now, little friend. I know you've been following me. What's that? A name tag? Let's see. Miller. Nice name. Where's your owner, Miller? Are you lost? Well, you're welcome to stay if you want. There's always room for one more cat.
Kuda dulu, kasih makan kuda dulu. Kalau nggak salah 8 deh. Karena si Diman itu ngasih kita 4 tugas. Kan yang pertama udah tuh, yang pendeta cabul udah mati. Kedua si psikopat juga udah mati. Nah ini sekarang kita lagi mau berhadapan sama si Mary nih, Bloody Mary. Mary juga seorang psikopat juga dia. Tadi ceritain.
Wow. Someone's popular today.
Huh? What do you mean?
The cats, just look at them. They adore you.
Cats? Oh, yes. These furry rascals are rather lovely, aren't they?
Sarah mentioned something about cats not being allowed inside.
Really? Well, she's always preferred dogs. But don't worry, we can keep the cats a secret. Kieran won't say anything to her either. And Jenny, well, ladies like her never stay long. She'll probably be gone before next Sunday.
Tergantung gua maininnya aja. Kalau misalnya gua kebanyakan failnya atau salah pilih omongan, bakal apa namanya? Jadi bad ending.
Right, I'm on it.
Gue sih nggak terlalu ngejar bisa good ending atau bad ending ya, karena di sini kita nggak bisa nerka-nerka sih. Kita bikinin roti dulu buat kakek George ya.
Scared of the dark, Angie. It's a luxury you can't afford. Walk.
Intinya kayak apa namanya, Angie itu membuat suatu perjanjian tanpa disadarin, karena dia kan selalu berharap dirinya bisa hidup panjang ya. Dan tanpa disadarin, gak hanya malaikat doang, iblis pun juga mencatat apa yang ada dalam benak kita. Kalau lagi ya semua itu kita berbalapan dengan kematian.
Hello, burnt cat. You look bigger today.
Do I? Perhaps it's because I'm so proud of you. 2 tasks completed already. Well done, Angeline. You're really doing it.
I suppose I am. Thanks. But why am I here again?
That's how things work on Burnhouse Lane.
Lane.
Once you find it, you can never really leave it.
'Cause 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 'C
Am I dead? Did I choke to death coughing? Is that it?
No. You're here because it's time for your third task.
But I've only just finished the last one.
You don't have a lot of time, Angie. You know that.
Fine. What do you want me to do now?
You must go to the nearby town of Honiton. There's a woman there named Mary Willis. She lives in a house on the far side of town, away from prying eyes. Once, she was on the front pages of all the local newspapers. Now, most have forgotten she even still exists. See, Mary used to be a nurse, a phlebotomist. One day her colleagues caught her stealing blood bags. She was secretly stashing them in the trunk of her car so she could take them home. Mary lost her job, but did not go to jail. Instead, she spent a couple of years on the psychiatric ward, treated for schizophrenia.
Okay. But what's that got to do with me?
You will enter Mary's house and spill a drop of blood into her meal. Then, you must make sure she consumes it.
Why?
Because blood is where your sickness lives. If you want to cure it, you must first share it with someone else. Someone horrible, like Mary.
But won't that kill her?
No, it's just part of the ritual. The only meaning it has is symbolic.
How do I make her drink it, though?
She loves all blood. She'll love yours too. They call her Bloody Mary for a reason. You'll see. Now, go back before poor old George starves to death.
But
No. Quiet now. Listen. Be still, and let the darkness take you back into your world.
Angie? You okay?
I choked on a piece of cheese.
Damn. Dead by cheese. It would suck to have that written on your grave, wouldn't it?
It certainly would, but it's not gonna happen. See, I survived the cheese, somehow.
I've only known you for a couple of days, but I can already tell there is nothing you would not survive. Hey, guess what? There's a spare bedroom upstairs with an actual bed I could use. But
Iya, ngasih tahu
it's
caranya.
locked, and neither George nor Kieran knows what happened to the key. Maybe you've seen it?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of keys. What does it look like?
It's, yellow, and it apparently has a lion engraved on it.
A lion?
I think that's the word Kieran used. I honestly can't understand what he's saying half the time.
I'll let you know if I see it. You alright?
Quite fine there, thank you.
You found the key?
I didn't realize that I've had it on me all along. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Shall we go in? Don't ask me, it's your room. One of the perks of being an actress is that I always stay in 5-star hotels, wherever I go. They have those fancy bathrobes and mint chocolates waiting for you on the
Supaya
pillow.
nggak takut ya. Anggap aja lu lagi main game apa? Mickey Mouse atau main game Donald Bebek.
Fucking salmon
Lu
for
lagi
your
main
fucking
apa
chihuahua
namanya?
if that's something that floats your boat. But this house
Main Minion
and this
Run.
room, they're just so much better.
Tapi ya tetap aja sih kalau udah dari kitanya kebawa sama suasana gamenya,
This shit is real.
pasti bakal kaget juga. Apalagi di bawah serius ya.
I don't mind spiders. This place is exactly what I need in my life right now.
Jenny, are you sure it isn't your near-death experience that's making you see things through rose-colored glasses? Because let's face it, this house is a bit shit.
I don't care. I haven't felt this good in a long time.
Well, in that case, enjoy. I have a little errand to run in Honiton. So I'll see you later, I guess.
I hope this errand doesn't involve any serial killers again.
In Honiton? Please. The only thing that's capable of killing you in that dead little town is boredom.
Sure. I didn't mean to patronize you. Be careful, yeah?
Hey, nurse. Where you off to?
Honiton.
Shopping?
Not really. I was actually gonna give some blood. You know.
Oh, like to save lives and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. To save a life.
Yoi, on the way rumahnya si Mary.
Can I call you that? Did you follow me here? To Honiton? Really? Boy, you're gonna wish you didn't. I have a nasty feeling that nothing good's waiting for us here. But, since you're already here, will you help me again? Let's break inside this shit old house and give Bloody Mary her medicine, shall we?
Come on now, out you go. Can't hide from Mary, little fella. You want to sit down there all day? Fine. I'll go. I'm walking away now. You want to sit down there all day? Fine. I'll go. I'm walking away now. You stinking little carpet pooper. I'm not having another bleeding cat sneaking up in here.
Iya itu sini si Merin. ground floor. Okay. Tadi udah ground floor. Cek apaan? Oh ini ground floor lupa, berarti tadi basement ya.
Go on. Eat your dinner, Jeremy. Jeremy? You're Mary's pampered little baby, aren't you? At least, well, I hope that's all it is between you two.
Okay.
Oh, it's time for Jeremy's dinner.
Hello there, Angel. I've been waiting for you.
Sorry. I wasn't aware there was someone waiting for me. I would have come sooner.
Oh, don't worry about it. Now that you're closer, I don't think you are who I took you for anyway.
And who was that?
It was... I don't even know. Someone else. Doesn't matter. Look at me.
How could anything still fucking matter?
Did she do this to you?
Well, what do you think?
What, why?
One day, I went for the pig. I tried to strangle it. I wanted to beat that fucker's fat ugly face into a pulp. See, you can't defeat Mary without killing the pig first. I mean, you can try, but it's like punching a concrete wall. It just ain't gonna work.
So, she amputated your limbs as punishment for attacking her pig?
Yeah, but that's not even the worst part. She made me watch.
I'm sorry.
It's fine now. I've accepted my fate. I'm just a dead man, waiting for my angel to take me home.
What's your name?
Ben. I used to run a barber shop, but that was then. Everything's gone.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I'd love to give you a haircut.
I don't think that's possible.
No? Why?
You know why.
Oh, right. You thought I meant here? No. Just find my other barber shop when you're ready. The one on Burnhouse Lane.
Burnhouse Lane? How do you know about that?
I keep dreaming about it, and in my dreams I can walk and hold scissors again, but the shop's empty. No one ever comes. Please, will you come? It would mean a lot to me if you did.
You're burning up with fever, imagining things. There's no such place as burn.
Right, of course there isn't. I only imagined it.
What's the deal with the pig?
That fucking pig. They share a bond, they do. She loves the pig, and the pig loves her. But there's more to it. It's almost as if that bastard is the source of her power. She bottle feeds the pig with the blood she drains from my body. And in return, I know it's crazy, but that damned animal makes her strong as an ox. And honestly, there's no stopping her in a fight. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to get to Mary, deal with the pig first.
Right. I have to go.
Yes. You fly, my angel. Fly like a bird.
Mrs. Willis.
Miss Willis. What do you want?
My name is Detective Kagan, and this is Detective Underseat. We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Can we come in?
Not really. I'm in the middle of something.
You're not going to keep us out in this rain, are you?
It's just a standard procedure. We won't take long.
I said! You just barged in! That's rude. very, very rude.
We're looking for someone. A man. Tall, dark hair, in his 40s. Goes by the name Benjamin Mitchell.
What's that got to do with me?
He's gone missing 2 months ago.
So? Lots of people do.
Right, of course. And when they do, it's our job to look for them.
Yeah? Well, it's naught to do with me. So go away and leave me alone.
Is that blood on your fridge door?
What? Oh, that. I had chicken liver for lunch.
Ah, chicken liver. That's my favorite.
Don't be disgusting, Dave. But that soup smells nice.
You and your veggies. I just don't get you people.
Look, I'm very busy.
What?
What's that sound? Did you hear that?
Yes, like little feet tapping on the floorboards. Is there someone else in the house of you, Mrs. Willis?
No.
But someone's clearly walking upstairs.
It's just the bloody rain tapping on the bloody window.
Let's check it out, Detective. Wait, it stopped.
Don't say I didn't bloody warn you.
What the? Step back, Mrs. Willis. Ah!
It's Miss Willis. Why is it so hard to remember? What a mess! Now I'll have to clean up these two. But not without my cleaning tool. You're such a good pig, Jeremy. Thank you.
Give me the gun, Jeremy. Come on, you don't need it. Pigs don't use guns. I hope. Stay away from that hole. You spiteful bastard.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's already 7. Bloody hell, it's time for the soup! Looks like you two ugly birdies will have to wait your turn. Vegetables. Oh. I'd have to be mad to eat those bloody things. It's time for your soup, idiot.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, don't give me that. I've had a difficult day.
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care, do you?
I shit on you and your fucking soup.
Oh, yeah? Didn't I bloody tell you? I'm having a difficult bloody day.
Fuck you, bitch.
Nice. Real nice. Right. Well, here comes your soup. Whether you want it or not. There. It's done. I won't have to put up with any of your dilly-dallying anymore.
Hmm? It's you again.
Who else did you expect? Hi, you all right?
I don't know. Am I?
I don't think so. You look ill, honey. And that sweet, rotten smell of death on you is stronger than ever.
I wouldn't know. I can only smell old kebabs in here.
Yes, like you and me, they decay slowly. Soon this place will rot to hell, and I don't even know if I care.
Why? What happened?
Well, I'll be honest. Things have been pretty fucked up lately.
What's wrong?
It's Ruby. She's gone.
Ruby? Oh, the new big girl. From the cellar?
Yeah. She went feral the other night. Just like Destiny. So, I closed the shop. There's no one here that needs my food anymore. I feel like I should leave, but I don't know where to go.
Where did Ruby go?
The streets, I think. I can hear the pounding of her feet at night sometimes. I just turn off the lights and hide. My advice. If you happen to bump into her, make sure you have enough lights
Kenalin
on you.
nih si Bawel
Or
nih.
just Run. That's what I
Namanya
do.
Spotty
She's slow as
guys.
shit.
Ini kucing
Just
paling
get
berisik nih,
faster and you'll be
paling
alright.
banyak dramanya nih. Kalau dipegang nggak mau, gue dicakar-cakar ya.
How do I get
Lihat
back now?
kamera tuh. Halo guys.
What's there to go
Halo.
back to?
Namaku Spotty.
Would you understand if I told you?
Ini guys, rasanya begini halang.
This place has been my
Saya
home
pengen
for as
dihap
long
nih
as I
kucing.
can
Tau nggak
remember.
gemes?
It's not mine.
Gemes.
Anyway.
Alright. I know just the thing.
Kadang ngeliat begini nih mukanya tuh ya. Gemes banget kayaknya ya. Saking laparnya. Tak makan kowe kalau berisik dulu.
Expecting me.
Sorry guys, gue lagi gemes sama kucing guys.
Haircut. You two had an appointment?
Not exactly, but
Well, his shop's here on Burnhouse Lane, just a few doors down from mine. The problem is the road is blocked. You'll have to go out the back door, then cut through the old swimming pool. But no rush. Have a nice smoke first. I'll open the door when you're ready.
right. I'll have a smoke now.
You done? Then cross over the counter. I'll take you to the back door. This way. Good luck out there. Hopefully we'll meet again someday.
Thanks. Yeah. See you next time.
Ya guys, ini anak kucing gue bandel nih. Ya, yang ini nih bandel nih, namanya Bubul nih ya. Tapi dia nggak seheboh yang tadi. Dia udah pintar manjat nih, kecil-kecil nih.
It's Ruby. She went ferry the other night. Just like yesterday.
Angel, I'm here. You came. I knew you would.
It's you. The torso guy.
I prefer Ben. Ben the barber, at your service, Angeline.
How did you grow your limbs back?
How? It's simple. That fat evil woman chucked a pot full of boiling hot soup all over me. And I died.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, mate.
It's alright. I was too tired to carry on living anyway. And here, on Burnhouse Lane, I can finally give my very last haircut. The finest I've ever done.
So, she didn't eat any of the soup?
No. Why? Did you poison it?
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Mary hated the vegetables. She only made it for me. She said a healthy diet was meant to help my body make new blood quicker.
And yet, it ultimately killed you.
That it did. Ironic, isn't it? Ugh, those Brussels sprouts always made me retch. I can still smell them, even after death.
Did you say something about cutting my hair?
Yes, the chair's ready for you.
But I thought barbers were for men only.
Not this one. Women are always welcome here at Ben's. Especially you, Angeline. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for the haircut.
Then please, take a seat. If you require a cigarette first, the ashtray's over there. I'll wait. Oh, the scissors feel good in my hands again. God, how I've missed this. It feels like there's this electricity flowing through my veins instead of blood. I wish I'd understood it all before, you know? Sometimes things just inexplicably happen to us, but at the same time, these things are what's meant to be. I mean, a gravedigger doesn't bury in the ground because it pleases him. A bee doesn't sting you to cause you pain. Or a doctor. A doctor doesn't cut you open to punish you for something you did. They do it because those are the ways of the world and always have been.
Oh, so you're a philosopher now. Okay.
God. We were happy back then, weren't we? Long ago, in another life. Little kids splishing and splashing in the puddles on rainy afternoons. Mothers calling us home for dinner. So innocent and pure, so delightfully blithesome. Without a care in the world.
I saw a kid playing in the puddle today. I used to do the same when I was little.
Yeah, well, now take a deep breath and let it all go. Surround yourself with sweet nothingness. It's cold here and it's dark. But it's a good kind of cold and a good kind of dark. You knew this would come. The moment you start to fade is simply the preparation for what's about to happen. The parts of who you once were begin to crumble and fall like an old tape. And you realise I'm sorry, Angel. I'm so sorry. I had to do it. Forgive me.
There's our Sleeping Beauty waking up. Snooping around me bloody house, were we? Naughty, naughty.
Let me go, you bitch!
How about some bloody gratitude? You would have died in that basement if I hadn't showed up just in time to pull you out. Truth be told, you should have died in that pile of shit. Don't you think you deserve any better? But I couldn't leave you there. I've always had a soft heart. And, well, you showed up just in time. That stupid bloke was getting all dried up way too fast. I had to let him go. But you... well, you look full of blood. I think it's the start of a long and beautiful friendship, dear. But let's see how you bleed first. Shall we? Oh no. Looks like we're out of needles. I'm sorry, but you'll have to wait. I think I had another box up in the attic somewhere.
Now we'll see if pigs can fly.
Running away, are you? Well, let's see how you run without your skinny, pretty legs.
It's time to leave Honiton and never come back. That bite on my leg is really starting to hurt. I won't be able to run. The wound must be deeper than I thought. Wait, did I succeed in the end? I mean, the soup was a fiasco, but Mary did drink my blood in the end. Straight from my leg. Speaking of which, I must put a dressing on it when I get home. It's way past midnight already. The town's asleep. And again, this town is always asleep. Why did he even park so far away? In hindsight, it was really unnecessary.
Nurse! Wake up! Come quick! You need to save him! This way, hurry! He's in the stable. What's wrong with him? Is he ill? Oh, please, nurse, do something. Make him better.
I'm not a vet. I don't know what to do.
Just try. There has to be something you can do, right?
No, Kieran. He's not breathing. And I'm not giving CPR to a horse.
Richard's more than a horse. He's my friend. We didn't always see eye to eye, but I did love this stupid old bastard. I really did.
He was a good horse. We're all gonna miss him.
Oh, bloody hell. Richard, you silly old sausage.
Bye, Richard. I've only known you for a short time, but I thought you were a very sweet. I wish I had a chance to get to know you better.
Yeah, farewell, matey. You were one hell of a horse. You ran like the wind. I was always proud of you. I'm glad I didn't sell you to those bloody Flanagans, I am. Gosh, the look on their face when I said no. Bastards. What if I just thought... you remember to feed Richard every day, did you?
What?
'Cause look at him, poor thing.
Are you saying it's my fault?
Well, it is someone's fault. The poor bugger didn't just drop dead for no reason. So pardon me if I'm a little pissed off to see my old friend dead like this. So let me ask you again. Did you, or did you not, feed Richard as you were meant to?
Yes. I fed him every day.
You sure?
Yes. It wasn't even my job, but I did it anyway. You know why? Because I really liked Richard. Believe it or not, you're not the only one that's upset by his death.
Ah! Bollocks to that! You can all just fuck off!
He'll come around. Let's give him some time.
What are you doing, George?
Tell Steve that we're going tomorrow, will you? I need him to get everything ready.
Steve?
I didn't mean to look, but I found it by accident. It was just a matter of time. You know what he's like. Naive little fool. Why did she marry him?
Steve isn't here. It's me, Andrew.
Fine. Have it your way. Sarah always listened to me. But you were always trouble.
Snap out of it, George.
I know. I'm sorry. I tried.
Oh, come on, you're flooding the house.
Sorry, dear. I just... What am I supposed to think about this? I've been looking for Steve all day, and it's like he's bloody vanished.
Well, wherever he is, he's not going to be in this bath, is he? Out we go, George.
They're in the kitchen.
What?
The pearls. They're in the kitchen where you left them. Oh, I knew I should have called the police as soon as I saw him.
Let's get you out of this bath, George.
What? No, not yet. I'll drive.
George.
You'll have to return these. Return and apologise. I won't have it any other way. Goodness gracious me. A common thief under my roof. What's it?
Right. I'm sorry, but I'm getting you out, whether you want it or not. The fire will warm you up soon enough.
You'll be alright. But what was that all about, George?
Well, to be honest, I don't quite remember, dear. But since you're here, I could do with a nice sandwich, if you're not too busy right now.
I've already made one. Except we didn't have a lot of stuff left in the fridge, so it might be a little different.
Oh, I'm sure it's not as bad as you say, dear.
Okay.
I'm quite all right now, thank you.
It's all right. It's just me.
Jenny? Where are you?
Down here. I found something.
See? A secret door. It was well hidden behind these shelves, but I had a feeling there was something special about this basement.
Is it locked?
Of course it's locked. You ever seen a door like this that wasn't? And not just with a normal lock. Oh no, it's some fancy electronic device. I don't quite understand. But I will figure it out. I'll get in there. Even if I have to blow this fucker up.
What were you looking for here? And why?
There's something here. Something that even George doesn't know about. Remember that fucking priest? He knew about it, and he wanted to find it too. Huh. But the bastard was looking in the wrong fucking place.
I think you know exactly what's inside. And something tells me it isn't just a 12-year-old pile of spuds.
I'm only trying to find something to do on this stupid farm. I'm bored. So, I've tried to do a little detective work. But who am I kidding? I knew you wouldn't understand.
And why is that?
Oh, forget it.
No, say it.
You're just not a lot of fun, or...
Oh. This isn't you. Tell me what happened. Right now.
I think that there are
drugs?
That perv. No, I do too. Badly.
I get it. You're addicted to drugs. The withdrawal symptoms are hitting you big time right now. That explains a lot.
I just need one more time.
It all makes sense. At the end of a great high, there's always a great low.
Huh?
Well, enjoy your door. I have better things to do.
Like what? Changing George's diet? Starving horses to death? Or maybe sucking that fat retard's dick? Huh? I bet he'd like that. But, whatever. I don't care what you do. Just don't come crying on my shoulder when you need a friend. I don't need losers like you to weigh me down.
Sepertinya, cuman kayaknya masih agak lama soalnya kan kurang lebih ada 8 chapter ya. Ini aja baru chapter berapa? 5 tadi. Ahoy dari Masih. Welcome aboard. Gak apa-apa, kecapean ya. Uh. Ada buaya.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's that?
The name's Murphy. I'm the one in the hat. Can you see me?
What the hell's happened to me?
Well, what do you think happened?
You saw the warning signs and you ignored them. Just like me.
Signs? What sign?
Don't breathe the sea air. Does that ring any bells? But there's no point arguing about it. We're practically already dead.
What's wrong with the air?
You fill your lungs with that shit. And it freezes all your motor functions for as long as it's circling in your system. It's also painful as hell. Not at first, but mark my words, you'll feel it too.
He's the man with no face.
How should I know? He didn't tell me his name. I don't think he can speak at all. All I know is that he brings people here once they're paralyzed. Then he coats them in hot wax so he can turn them into statues, dressed as crew and passengers of this fucking ship. He's left for now. You know why? Yes, you guessed it. He's getting a bath of molten wax nice and ready for you, 'cause, darling, you're about to be dipped in that shit from head to toe. So, perhaps it's best that, well, you prepare for it. Mentally.
No.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm already half dead inside my wax shell, darling. Just waiting for the suffering to end. Oh, thanks to that. What would you even call him?
I'd call him the curator.
The curator? Okay, why not? We are all inside a museum, after all, aren't we? We're part of it.
How long have you been here, Murphy?
I don't know. The day and night cycle doesn't exist aboard this ship, but it feels like a very long time.
Are you saying that all these sculptures have dead bodies inside them?
Oh, yes. And all the ones up on the main deck, too. Some are quite old, all rotten inside, barely holding together. Can't you tell by the stench of death? Your curator's been quite a busy bee. And the worst part is...
I know. The worst part is, we'll soon join them.
At least the pain will stop. It stops when you're dead, right?
How did you end up on Burnhouse Lane?
Oh, darling, the things I'd done, it was all just a matter of time. I came to Burnhouse Lane to pay for the lifetime of overindulgence. But the price... well, the price has exceeded my expectations. And you? What's a fine young lass like yourself doing on Burnhouse Lane?
I got sick. It happened.
It does indeed. You don't always need a reason. But if you asked me, I think that's when it hurts the most, you know. 'Cause it feels like life's pulled one over on you. Tricked you when you foolishly played by the rule. You know what I mean? Don't answer this. You do. Of course you do.
Well, I'm not gonna die like this. Give me a moment to think.
I admire your willpower, darling. But I've tried everything. We are gonna die here. Oh, I should have never set my foot aboard this ship in the first place. But you know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
Miller.
Fuck me. You seeing this too, lady? done, lady. You did it. This poisonous air won't trouble you now. But before you leave this dreadful ship, and I really hope you do, could you do me a little favor first?
Yes?
Thank you. Find something big and sharp and smash me to pieces with it, would you?
Are you mad?
I'm in so much pain. I just want the suffering to stop. Please. I've been here for so long. I'll welcome death with open arms.
I'll think about it.
I see you found your little one.
I found something. A creature. But I don't know what it is.
Put it down somewhere, will you? He's a good little boy, isn't he?
What?
Good God. Just look at him. He's almost starved to death. Feed him.
Feed him?
Just give him part of yourself. Just look at him run. is it? That axe? Hit me! Shatter me into pieces! It is time for my agony to end! Yes, and again! It's time for the final blow!
Murphy?
Iya banget. Apa ini? Titanic. I'm the king of the world. Waduh. Harus lari nih. Gak ada yang bisa diambil apa ini ya? Dah. Keren juga ya, digelnya pakai. Ini mau gimana? Nggak bisa diserang jarak ini sih, dia jarak dekat.
Who goes there? Identify yourself right now, or I shall obliterate you. Oh, you could be him in disguise, sneaking up on me. What's your name? I swear I'm gonna shoot you right in your ugly face if you don't tell me who you are. Go on, I just want to know your name. Tell me.
My name is Angie.
Angie? No, it's not. Liar!
My name is Rob.
Rob? Yeah, I remember you, Rob. You crooked, thieving priest. You old perv. You stole my shotty, you bloody bastard. Well, eat shit, motherfucker.
Miller.
Well, well, well. Just look who's here. I don't want to fight with you, Jenny. Can we be friends again?
About that. Look, Angie, I'm not really a good friend material. I never said I was. I'm just pissed at the whole world right now, and you're part of it, so yeah, I just want to be left alone.
You're not the same person you were before.
Angie, please. I'm an actress. It's just something I do. One day, when I go to hell, I'll make the devil fall in love with me.
Dari jarak segitu nggak kena. Ih, aneh. Jauh banget lagi.
Who goes there? Identify yourself.
My name is Rob.
Rob? Yeah. Hey, you.
Wah, cepetin ya guys
Your
ya.
store. Well, he.
Masalahnya gue lupa nih nge-save checkpointnya di mana ya. Kalau mati lagi lumayan tuh jauh.
Well, just look. Don't waste my time. I'm just another ghost.
I got so bored on this fucking...
No one stop. Just go to your big... I've got enough problems of my own.
I can't show myself like this back home. I'll go when I'm ready.
You're suffering from withdrawal symptoms. That's why you've been such a dick.
Oh, yeah? Your constant smoking reminds me of how I used to do it. So, thanks for giving me nicotine craving. There's nothing like a secondhand smoke when you're trying your hardest not to think about it. But it doesn't matter now.
Ngajak main nih, gangguin lagi kerja nih ya. Kamu gangguin dulu nggak dapat wish cash loh. Ayo di sini asbaknya nggak kelihatan Kitty, nggak kelihatan asbaknya. Gimana ini, kamu ngangeng-ngangeng aja. Lama nahan nih, gimana nih? Lumayan nih guys, timingnya harus tepat. Kamu duduknya manis, nonton aja ya. Set, nggak bisa kena ini gimana nih?
James, am I?
No. You're alive. You're safe now. Take a deep breath, Angie. The worst is over. At least for now.
How did you get here?
I'm not really sure. I've been away, wandering the empty streets of a city I didn't know. I was cold and lost. But then I found something, and I instantly knew that it belongs to you. I had to give it to you.
What is it?
I'll take you to it in a minute. It's a reminder that sometimes not everything's fully lost.
That hook should have killed me. And yet, I'm standing here talking to you and I feel no pain. How is that even possible?
I'd say, even in the worst nightmare, you get to have that one time the luck's on your fucking side. Don't you think you deserve that?
I killed the curator. I thought he'd never die. But I outsmarted him. Feels good. Are you really here?
I think so, but I feel like we don't have a lot of time. I'd like to hold you in my arms one last time, just in case we wake up and find it was all just a dream.
I'm sorry, but no, I can't. It's taken me a long time to warn you, James. I don't want to pretend that you're real, just to lose you again.
Yeah. It's okay. I understand.
I'm scared, James. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I used to pretend I was strong. I tried to be there for you, to support you. But when you died, it felt like I died with you. Nothing mattered to me. I was a broken fucking shell.
I'm sorry. I didn't want that.
Did you know I got sick with cancer too? Yeah. I'm dying. And I can't even blame anyone. Because I did this all to myself by smoking all those fucking cigarettes. I tried to end my life too.
That's just... Fuck's sake, Angie. Why? Why would you do that?
I was so confused. But it didn't work, okay? So for now I'm just hanging around, waiting.
Waiting. Yeah. I remember that. Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Remember how happy we used to be?
I didn't think it was possible to fall for someone like that. Like, in the movies.
A lonely young nurse meeting a handsome stranger.
Who also happened to be her patient.
We didn't care about any of that.
I wish we could say the same about your matron.
Yeah. But she was just jealous. She probably wanted you for herself.
Oh, I looked like a fucking rock star back then, but a dying man isn't exactly the best husband material. Even for your matron.
You were in remission. We thought...
Well, shit happens, don't it?
Yeah.
Do you ever regret, any of this? Getting involved with me on the level we did? Just to get your heart broken?
What sort of stupid question is that? I'm not even gonna answer that. You know, there was something about you I could not resist. It was like kissing a vampire. You know it's a terrible idea, but you do it anyway.
I'll take that. But only because I love vampires.
I know you do.
Shit. I wish I was a vampire now.
Yeah. So do I. Vampires don't get cancer. I don't want to die. James, I'm not ready for it. I found Burnhouse Lane and discovered its secret. I can survive this. There's a cure. I've almost got it. But sometimes, deep down, I start thinking, and it feels like I've been sent on a fool's errand. All this stuff can't be real. How could it? It's fucking ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. You've said you've almost got it. It would be crazy to give up now.
And what if I lose?
Then we'll worry about plan B. But right now, it's time. We must go. Close your eyes and count to 5. I've got a little surprise for you. Something that'll put a big smile on your face.
One, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5.
Turn around.
dead.
Come on, Angie. Do I really have to remind you how many lives cats have? I knew I had to bring him back to you as soon as I saw him. A friend you'd lost. A friend reborn. He'll guide us through the dark. All we need to do is follow him and stay inside his light. Or else the darkness will take us.
You should know that I'm friends with darkness nowadays.
Really?
I'm a big girl. Doesn't scare me anymore.
The darkness I'm talking about isn't just the absence of light, Angie. It's a state of mind.
Exactly. And she's my friend. I call her Brenda.
Yeah, well, stay close then, or we will make Brenda very, very angry.
James? No.
What? Oh. My apologies. I was waiting for you and I dozed off, I guess. You did take a long time getting here, to be fair.
Yeah, well, it wasn't easy. But I'm here now.
Yes, welcome.
Did you really have to drag me down here? This place is... hell.
It's dark and it's warm. That's what cats like the most.
Well, I'm not a cat, and I hate it. I did what you asked. Can I go home now?
I honestly thought you'd give up by now. But you're a persistent one. 4 tasks completed. What can I say? Impressive. But you're not quite done yet.
Thanks.
It's time for the final task. Are you ready for it?
No. But give it to me anyway.
Then listen carefully. You must tell someone the whole truth about yourself. The good and the bad. And all the dirt. Like you would to a best friend. If you had one, of course. But you can't hide anything. It won't work if you do.
Why? What's the point of this?
You must rid yourself of all this baggage. You people hold on to it for way too long.
Fine. I'll just talk to Jenny.
As long as you tell her everything and she listens to it, that should be just fine.
But, wait. How will I know if I've told her everything?
You'll know because once it's done, a man called Mr. Fox will arrive at the farm. Let him in. He'll be so hungry he could eat a horse. Offer him food, but never speak to him. Do you understand? You cannot say even a single word to Mr. Fox, or, well, just don't. He's very peculiar about it.
Fine. I'll try to keep my mouth shut.
Once Mr. Fox is fed, he will go, and you will follow him to a place on the moors. He'll show you a spot where you must dig a hole and recover a treasure buried underground. With that in your possession, you will finally be able to remove the illness from your body. Oh, he will also require a drop of your blood, so don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay, I got it. I think.
Good. Go back now, get some rest. You're gonna need it.
Richard!
Go on, hop on his back. He won't bite. He's here to take you home.
Nah, balik lagi. Nah, main-main udah malam ini, bukan jam main-main. Aduh, kukunya tajam sekali.
having a party. Join us!
I'm glad you're here, nurse.
Why?
I wanted to apologize for, accusing you of Richard's death. He was being an arsehole.
What?
Arsehole. I was an arsehole.
Yeah, I heard you. I just wanted you to say it again.
I was wrong. And I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
What?
Forgive me.
It's alright, Kieran. I forgive you. Sometimes we all say things we don't mean. You just really loved that horse, didn't you?
I did. This here is Richard's wake. Join us. Let's drink in his memory.
I don't think so, Kieran.
Come on, nurse. Let's...
I'm not a big drinker. I need a clear head for now.
Then take a ball with you for later. Go on, it's on me.
Jenny, we need to talk.
What? Speak up, girl. I can't.
We need to talk.
No.
Now.
But what about the party?
Come on, you'll be back before you know it.
I guess, but... Hey, do you have any cigarettes? I'd really like to smoke one now.
Sure.
Then, wait for me, you know, where Robert died.
Richard!
What?
The horse's name was Richard.
Yeah, whatever. Just wait for me by the bar. I'll be there in a minute.
You all right, George?
Oh, I'm fine, dear. You?
Yeah.
Berisik, berisik. Enggak, udah malam ini. Tak lahap kau, tak lahap, tau nggak? Gemesin itu. Kecil-kecil gemesin, berisik kalau malam, gangguin babunya lagi kerja, Dasar kucing, Emang kucing ya, emang kirain apa? Dogi. Ya, gua adalah kucing. Kukunya tajam, tajam kukunya, tak pukul kau. Udah balik lagi.
What? The cigarette. You said I could have one.
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? Here.
Oh. This is heaven. Oh, why did I ever quit?
Jenny, there's something I want to talk to you about. I'm dying of cancer, and I don't have much time left.
What? No, you're fucking kidding me.
What sort of person would joke about something like this?
I don't know, but you look perfectly fine to me.
For now.
I don't believe you. My pap had cancer, and he looks like Uncle Fester. You know, from the Addams family. And he puked a lot.
That's because you probably had chemo. I'm not doing it. It's too late. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to die stuck in a hospital bed.
I know a good doctor in LA. I'll give you his number when I get back home.
You don't understand? This can't be cured. Not by the doctors, anyway. I want to live, but I don't even know how to anymore. I can feel the doom clock ticking above my head and it's driving me insane. I should make a bucket list like other people do, to live while I still can. Do cool, crazy stuff like bungee jumping or swimming with fucking dolphins. But instead, here I am. Unable to accept what's coming, desperately trying to cheat death. But no one has that kind of power. Least of all me.
Hey! I swam with dolphins in the Bahamas last year.
What?
Uh-huh. Did you know? The dolphins don't really smile. I mean, they look like they do, but they don't. It's just the shape of their face.
Right. Good to know. That's very useful knowledge for me. Thank you.
Are you being sarcastic now? 'Cause, damn, I'm trying my best here to take your mind off all these problems. You really need to let shit go.
Yeah, I will. Sure. I get it, Jenny. As a matter of fact, if I was a dolphin, I'd be smiling right fucking now.
Ugh, you are being sarcastic.
That's because you're not listening to me.
Fine. I'll try harder. Jesus!
I don't really have any friends. I mean, I have colleagues from work, well, mostly just Tracy, because working for the agency, I travel a lot, covering shifts in hospitals and nursing homes all across the country. The pay's good, but you don't really get enough time to bond with anyone. This job here is quite different. I don't usually spend that long in one place.
Angie? Why are you telling me this?
I just need a friend, I guess. A real one. Someone like you.
Me? Angie, are you blind? You really think I'm a good friend material for anyone, let alone someone like you? Look at me. I'm a Hollywood star. I got to the top by sleeping with every man that wanted me, and by destroying every woman that stood in my way. It's in my job description to act like a spoiled fucking bitch, to demand, to take anything I want. And I have no time or desire to be anyone's friend because I know that in the end, I'll have to stab them right in the back. I always do.
I know there's a part of you that cares. You went looking for me in the woods. You risked your life.
I was bored.
This isn't the real you.
Then what do you know about the real me?
You're a drug addict. And if you wanted to, you could get help.
That'll teach you to mind your own fucking business. Oh, and by the way, I think you made it all up. You don't really have cancer, do you? You just wanted people to feel sorry for you. And that's fucking pathetic, you know.
Oh, what in God's name happened to you?
Jenny pushed me into a puddle.
Yeah, I figured it had something to do with her. That young lady can be lovely and charming when she wants to, but I'm starting to think she's nothing but trouble.
She's just dealing with some problems at the moment. I thought I could help her, but I was wrong.
She'll be fine. Women like her always come out on top. But who's gonna help you?
Me?
Look. I might be old, but I'm not blind. It's time to open this big bag of worries. You've been carrying it around for weeks.
Alright. I'll tell you. There's a disgusting, ugly cancer growing inside my chest. It's here to kill me. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. I probably shouldn't even be here, but I'd convinced myself that I should do this one last job. I thought this would pay for the trip my late husband always dreamed of. Japan. It always seemed so cool. But now that I think about it, it's not even my dream. Do I really want to go there? Or am I desperately trying to run away from people saying they're sorry and the way they look at me? To hide and pretend that I'm still fine and nothing's happened. And yes, I was married. It felt real. It was real. But my husband was a sick man. We both knew our time was short. And no matter how loved he made me feel, I accepted we wouldn't live happily forever after. And yet, it still surprised me how quickly it all happened. Suddenly, I was alone. But I promised James that I would be strong, and I was determined to keep that promise no matter what. I made an effort to get dressed every morning, to eat, to go to work, knowing that in time the pain would become easier to bear. And then this happened. First the cough, then the chest pains, and blood on the tissue. I couldn't believe the same fucking thing was happening to me. I lost a husband, but I wasn't ready to lose my life. I mean, I promised him I'd live on. But they called me in, and they confirmed what I already knew. I remember they all looked down at their shoes whenever they mentioned the word cancer. That fucking cancer! Was it because I smoked more since James had died? But some people smoke all their lives, and they never get sick. Life had taken so much from me already, and then it still decided it wasn't enough yet, so it came back for what's left. What did I do to be punished like this? Why me? It's not fucking fair! So, now, I know how this ends. I get nowhere. My whole life was fucking pointless. I achieved nothing, and those few people that know me will soon forget I ever existed. And on top of it, I'm probably losing my mind, because I've seen things. A talking cat from a burned house, different worlds, disfigured creatures. But that's probably just my cancer spreading into my brain, because I'm sure it was all in my head. George, I'm just tired and scared. And now I'm covered in mud, and I don't even have any clean clothes to put on. And thank you, George. I needed to let it all out, I guess.
And now you also need a nice cup of tea. I'll make you one. But first, let's get you a change of clothes.
I'm alright. These will dry soon.
No. You should take one of the jumpers from the line. And there's a pair of jeans there that looks about your size, too.
No, I can't.
I insist. They're Sarah's old clothes. She ain't worn them in years. Nah, they're too small for her anyway. I was thinking of giving to a charity shop in Oniton. Well, this is even better. And it'll save us a trip in a town.
Yeah?
Of course. Go on, grab one and go get changed. I'll put the kettle on.
Oke guys, sepertinya Burnhouse Lane ini akan gue lanjutin besok ya. Makasih udah ngikutin dari awal sampai selesai stream. So jangan lupa untuk subscribe bagi yang belum, nyalain belnya biar gak ketinggalan video terbaru dari gue ya. Dan jika kalian mau donate, mau support channel ini, link ada di description. Sekali lagi jangan skip iklan ya guys ya. So thank you udah menonton, udah nemenin dari awal sampai habis. Kita lanjut lagi besok ya, kita selesaiin besok. So, Gabriel undur diri, Micha Project. This is what we do. See ya guys.